This is the first Max Monday episode since the Keflavik to Boston episode that I did back on March 16th, would you believe? And I honestly thought it was much sooner since the last episode, but oh well. At least it's back now. And today we're doing a relatively short stream because after yesterday's pair of streams, I was extremely tired and I did not have a chance to do two streams again like I did yesterday because I just wanted to sleep and I was that tired because I frickin' slept for like 10 hours straight. I didn't wake up until like noon today, and yeah, I was that tired, and I just uh, I just want to take it easy today, and that's why we're doing this relatively short stream. It's going to be like 3.5 ish hours. Since today we're flying from Denver to Tucson and back to Denver. Um, the flight's going to be around an hour and a half ish. So we're probably going to be here for like 3 hours ish. Because I just want to take it easy and just do a little short stream for you guys. Um, and also, I want to give a honorable mention to Aiden because he requested this route on yesterday's stream, and because of how short this was, and since I want to take it easy today, um, I'm honestly more than happy to do this. And thanks to Aiden for the request. And and yeah, with that being said, let's hop over to brief real quick, and we'll do the usual filing of our flight plan real quick. Let's do Denver to Tucson, and we'll be using the MAX 8, of course. So it shows we'll be departing out of runway 8, which is correct. And I want to see which runway the railroad flight is landing on. I'm assuming it's going to runway 30 for arrival. Because the railroad flight is currently airborne and it's about to land in Tucson, so I just wanted to double check on that. Alright, now that that's done, let's generate our flight. We're going to spawn in at gate B46, which is the and that's where we're going to for today's flight out of Denver. And also, guys, I hope you have enjoyed the previous two streams yesterday where I did both Dulles and Chicago to Key West, and yeah, I had such a fun time yesterday. Even though I was really tired in the end, I still really did enjoy doing those streams for y'all. And yeah, and I'm hoping you guys will also enjoy this Max Monday episode. And if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to leave it a like as usual. And yeah, so if you guys want to join me on this flight, feel free. Let's load from SimBrief. And I actually want to check the cruise altitude real quick. Because it shows 38,000, and I just want to double check and see which cruise it cruised at. So it only cruised at 34,000, so we'll go to just 34,000 feet. Let me just make this slight change real quick. And let's also go over to Tucson. It looks like we're going to do a visual on runway 30, surprisingly. So this will be fun. Select approach runway 30. Let's select this one. Okay, now that that's done, let's And also, I totally forgot that I totally forgot to say some highs in the chat. Of course, Kai's here. Good to see you. Aiden, not surprised. Good to see you. Carmel, UAL, that one cool guy. FedEx, Lorne. Can you do Cleveland, Los Angeles to Cleveland to Los Angeles? I mean, like I said, I was gonna eventually try and do a lengthy stream tomorrow, but I was just so tired after yesterday's pair of streams, and I just wanted to sleep in, because like I said, I didn't wake up until like noon today, so I was really tired. And after I ended the Chicago to Key West stream, I stayed up a little bit and got started on the Key West spotting video for a little bit, and kind of went to bed around like 1-ish, I think. I just wanted to stay up for a little bit and just get started on it. Um, so yeah, I'll try and do Cleveland to Los Angeles and back to Cleveland, or the other side. It doesn't matter. Um, I still appreciate your request though, and I still haven't forgotten yet, Lauren. I promise I'll do it eventually. I just wanted to sleep in today, so. And that's why I'm gonna take it easy for today, because I just want to do a nice little short stream with a round trip like this, and yeah. Anyway, now that that's done, let's start everything up. And I think I'm gonna start pushing. I actually totally forgot that I think in real life in Denver, all the planes typically push back in a straight line, and then um, they taxi onto the center line. So I'm just gonna manually push straight. Let me also set my cruise to 34. Southwest 009, good to see you. It's been a while since I last saw you. All right, let's manually stop here, and we'll start engine 1. Let's detach the tug. Let me also calibrate too. So once again, I'll be taxiing off to runway 8 for departure. Start up engine 2. And I almost totally forgot to check my weight real quick. Let's do around 2 hours and 45. Just wanted to, I literally almost forgot to check my weight. Is my volume, okay, just want to make sure. Thanks for doing this flight today. Oh yeah, no problem, dude. Like I said, I appreciate y'all's requests, and since I just want to take it easy today, Since this stream is only going to be around 3-ish hours, I felt like this, I just want to do a nice little short stream, and um, yeah, I was more than happy to do your request today, so. Alright, taxi to runway 8. I like how UAL is posting all the ATC messages in the chat. Um, I think once I get to Tucson, I'll give you a call on Instagram, and we're gonna see if we can try and do real ATC simulations, despite there being no ATC in the sim. I want to see how this plays out, because I'm still really interested in this, and um, yeah. So taxi via Bravo Sierra, Mike, and hold short of runway 8 on Mike. Wonder where the Speedbird's going to. Oh, he's going to Frankfurt. And this guy's going to Ronald Reagan. Looks like they're all going to runway 8. Slow down here a little bit. We'll just wait for the speedbird to just start rolling out. Alright, let's line up and wait. Show me lights are on. Alright, looks like he's off. Alright, let's just want to calibrate one more time. Alright, I think everything's good. Alright, here we go. Knots. And rotate. Positive rate, gears coming up. Which gate? Which gate you want at Tucson? I actually want to check the railroad flight real quick. Cause I think it's because the railroad flight just landed, so. Alright, so that is gate. I'm gonna see which gate that is real quick. Where's Alright, so I'll be parking at gate A7. That is my gate. The railroad flight parked at gate A7. Alright, looks like that Southwest is off. I guess we can turn lane lights off since we're above 10,000 MSL. I'll call it a bid. Okay, dude, that's fine. Alright, so there's 295 knots, which will put us at... I actually want to go to I want to go to 300 knots, which will put us 0.80. Oh, super landings. Yeah, I totally forgot about him. Yeah, there he is. He's still there. My God. I don't know when was the last time I've been to Denver. I think it was day 2 when I did Rapid City to Denver. And he's literally still there. It's freaking crazy. I'm gonna send you charts for both airports? Okay, dude. Let me just, let me go onto your Instagram DM real quick and I'll be able to see what you'll send me. Why is that one cool guy Air France 442? That's kind of weird. You could have changed your call sign before you spawned in, though. Do you have a follow request from Flight Pro 2370? Hold on. Oh, frig, I totally forgot. This is you. There you go. I just send you it. It's still baffling to me that I don't know how long this guy's been here, but it's crazy to me. time to do a little bit of scripting for the next flight. See if we can try and I do mean by scripting because I want to see how this this simulation pays off. Alright, so here's the airport diagram for Tucson. So since I'm going to land on runway 30, so since I'm planning to land on the visual on runway 30, I think I'm going to taxi out via... I mean, that's an 11,000 foot runway, so I think I'm probably going to taxi out by Alpha 11 and then Alpha 10 to the ramp. Which I think is the fourth taxiway to the right off of runway 30. My God, this airport diagram for Denver is freaking crazy. Or I might probably exit on Alpha 3 and taxi via Alpha 7, Alpha 8, Alpha 10 to the ramp once I arrive in Tucson. Or is it Alpha 7? I think it's Alpha 7. Starting to do a little bit of scripting here for... Did you switch out a... I did not. Again, I forget sometimes on how to friggin' tune out. It's... I think that's like the second time in a row I've done that. But since I'm now pretty much on my way to Tucson, and How far am I from the top climb waypoint? I think I'm just gonna get rid of that and I'll set VNav. So we'll be here for about 400 nautical miles out, and UAL is planning to come back when I'm about 20 miles out, or minutes out, I should say. I'm looking forward to seeing what Tucson looks like, because this is my first time flying there to Tucson. So as we cruise to Tucson, feel free to message in the chat, and I'll be here for the whole flight. Can next flight be UA 1178 Chicago to Norfolk? Let me take a look quick. UA 1178. Ooh, it's on the A320. I don't think I've done an A320 flight yet. This would be cool. Has a scenic beach approach. So that's cool. UA 844. Let's see. 844. Sao Paulo to Chicago. That's a good choice. I like that. That's a nice, good 10 hours. UA 1244. Houston to Providentials. I still got to do some more streams to the Caribbean islands because like I said, I think I've only done Montego Bay, Dominica, and Key West. So yeah, Sao Paulo to Chicago is another good choice for a long haul stream. It's right at 10 hours too, so that should be another good one. As well as UA 1244 Houston to Providentials and back. That's another good lengthy round trip. So I think I might probably do those flights next week. Because I don't know how many round trips I've done, but I feel like I've done 4 straight. This is like my 4th straight road trip I'm doing now. And I kind of want to start doing long hauls again. Yeah, this is my 4th straight round trip, so I should probably add some more long hauls to the book. St. John's Antigua will be ATC featuring tomorrow. Oh wow. I wonder if there's hold on. Let me just go to the schedule real quick. So St. John's. Oh, is it Grantley Adams? I think that's what you mean, Grantley Adams. No, it's Bridgetown. What is it? Oh, it's TAPA. I totally forgot. I think. And if I remember correctly, I think this is St. Kitts from what I remember. I think this is probably St. Kitts. United flies to St. John's from Newark, UA 2020. Oh, nice, dude. I just wanted to check and make sure if United actually does fly there. It's on a Max 9, but I guess I'll use the Max 8. Or actually, or I might use the regular 900 because I see that it does fly their NGs to St. Kitts. And UA 1142 to Robert L. I think this is actually St. Kitts. Yeah, this is actually St. Kitts. I thought Antigua was St. Kitts. And I think I'll use the 900 as well on this one. As much as I want to do these round trip for you guys, I want to do some more long hauls this week because, like I said, this is my 4th straight round trip, and I want to add some good long hauls for this week for you guys. I know Sao Paulo, Chicago will be one of them, as that's right at 10 hours, so I'll definitely do that one. I think throughout this week, I think until like Friday-ish, I want to do long hauls, and then on the weekend I might do those round trips for you guys. I think I might probably do Sao Paulo to Chicago tomorrow. Or actually, no, it's I might do Antigua from Newark tomorrow. But I don't know if there will be activity there. I mean, much like Key West, though, but we'll see. Vancouver to Houston, that's another good one. And that's also on the Dash 900, so I think I'll do that. There's quite a few 737-900s flights you guys are requesting me. I like it. UA 819 Houston to Buenos Aires. Let's go. That's actually one of the flights my dad has actually been on, like countless times before. And I think FedEx Pilot 14 will actually like that stream because I remember him telling me that he really does like Buenos Aires in 3D. So yeah, I'll be more than happy to do Houston to Buenos Aires and the other route back because it's on the 777-200 and that's another good 777 flight. I think I'll do that at some point this week. That's another good choice. I like that. Captain, good to see you, dude. Kind of want to put in my schedule for this week. I want to put in a little stream schedule for this week like last time. Just gonna schedule some routes for you guys. Okay. Where's my thing? I don't want to get rid of all this. I want to get rid of this and this black bar. So I'm gonna keep the actual logo this time. Copy and Control V. Just want to straighten this out. Alright, 30 days of United, I think that's good. Just want to make sure I have the right font. Stream / route schedule for April 27th till May 2nd. I still kind of wish I ended the series on April 30th, but it's alright. I want to try and do two, I'm going to try and some point do 2 streams again like I did so I can end the series a bit sooner so I can get back into doing flights with other airlines and everything. Do a Discord server? No, I'm not doing Discord anymore. I've already moved on from Discord because if you watched my first video that I posted on my channel, it'll show you why I'm not doing it anymore because I'm just doing it for my own safety and I'm just using other ways on how to post like I mean I have my community post which I think might probably work, but I'm still active on the IFC, which is good, but yeah, I'm not using Discord anymore. Because I don't want to put myself at risk again. let's just add this. Alright, so since Kai mentioned tomorrow that Antigua will be featured tomorrow, I think I might do Newark to Antigua tomorrow. I think I might use the regular 737-900 because it did fly on this route on some occasions. I kind of wonder how long these flights actually are too. Let's see if so I think this is going to be around like a close to 8 hour stream tomorrow. Yeah, this is going to be an 8 hour round trip tomorrow if I do Newark to Antigua. So I think if that stream's going to be around 8-ish hours, I think 1 p.m. will be the start time. So Newark to Antigua round trip will be episode 21. Newark Antigua. Seven three seven 900. I still want to do Cleveland to Los Angeles since another viewer requested it. I know I said to him at some point I will be doing Cleveland to Los Angeles and back, so I just want to. Since I'll be doing Newark to Antigua tomorrow, that'll be my 5th straight road trip. So I want to take a short break from round trips, and I want to add some long hauls to this list. So I think for Wednesday, I think I'm gonna do Sao Paulo to Chicago on the 787-10. April 29th, episode 22. Sao Paulo, Chicago. Long haul 787-10. April 30th. So I think for Thursday, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, I think for Thursday I'm gonna do Houston to Buenos Aires on the 777. Episode 23. Houston, Buenos Aires, long haul 777-200 ER. JetBlue, good to see you. London Heathrow to Newark is another good one. I think they do the... I actually remember that I actually did do Newark to London on the 757, and that's actually part of my 757 farewell tour. So I think I'm probably gonna do. That's actually a good choice. I'm actually gonna do that. I'm actually gonna do that one. May 1st. Episode 24. London Heathrow Newark long haul 757-200. Oh frick, I totally forgot to put all the start times for each stream for tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday. I totally forgot about that. Can I control Z for this? Oh, I can. Okay, good. I want to control Z to... Okay. 737-900. That'll be at 1 p.m. Just want to adjust this. I actually got to delete all these because I totally forgot to put the start times for each stream. Okay. So Newark to Antigua, which is tomorrow's stream, will be at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And if I remember correctly, I think Wednesday is Sao Paulo to Chicago. Episode 22. Sao Paulo. Chicago. Long haul 787-10, and since that flight's going to be around 10, right at 10 hours, that stream will be at noon Eastern Time. And I know for Thursday is Houston to Buenos Aires on the 777. Just wanted to put the start times of each stream because I totally forgot to put them there. Episode 23. Houston, Buenos Aires, long haul 777. And I actually, hold on. Let's see what time that stream's gonna be. So it's gonna be just shy of a 9-hour flight. So I think I'm gonna start at 12:30 p.m. Oh, frick, this line is too long. I can't place them. can't put long haul in that one. I don't know why I can't place it. Alright, Buenos Aires. No, Houston, Buenos Aires on the 777. That'll be at 12:30. So Wednesday, whoops, hold on. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. What flight are you planning next? I'm currently working on my list. I'm actually not looking at the chat right now, so 3 p.m. for Sao Paulo to Chicago. No, I can't start at 3 p.m. because since that flight is at 10 hours, and since that flight is at 10 hours, and I have to start at 12 p.m. because that'll make me finish the stream at around like 10:30. And if I were to start at 3 p.m., 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That stream will finish at like freaking 1 a.m. So I don't want to do that. So I'm planning the times my own way. So. Infinite Rick, good to see you. What flight are you planning next? My planned flight for tomorrow will be Newark to Antigua on the 737, which will be at 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm about to post the list of my scheduled streams for this week. So that's why I'm not looking at the chat right now. UA 1600 Houston to Tulum, that's decent. Kind of want to add a couple long hauls to this list as well. Alright, Friday, what's, was it London to Newark? Yeah, it was London to Newark. Frankfurt to San Francisco, that's another good one. Let me actually, want to check real quick, see how long it is. Was it used to be on the Dash 300 or 200? Because I think I remember that it used to be on the 300. Looks like they switched it to the 200, I think. Ooh, this flight is right at 11 hours since it has it's a headwind flight, so I have to, if I were to do Frankfurt to San Francisco, I have to do the flight planning and taxi and takeoff as quick as possible, because I mean, it sometimes shows at like 10.5 hours, but I don't know, it's gonna be tight. So I won't, because I don't want my streams to exceed 11 hours 55 minutes and have any part of the streams being cut out, of course. So that's it's right at 11 hours. Or actually, wait, hold on, I need to see what the average flight time is for this flight, because I remember when I did Shanghai to San Francisco, that was at 10.5 hours, and I finished that flight right, like pretty close to 11 hours into that stream. So Frankfurt, San Francisco. Let's do United 59. Let's see how long this is. I'm at a completely different tab, guys, so I'm not looking at the chat. So just be mindful. 10 hours 55 minutes. Oh Jesus. Man, it's gonna be tight if I were to do that. Cause I have a single hour to spare between taxiing for takeoff and taxiing to the gate. So So that's the only thing that concerns me because I have to make that as quick as possible if I were to do that. But I'll save that one for a future stream. But I think for Friday I'm gonna do London to Newark because I think it's been like 3 weeks since I've last done a 757 flight, so I need to add one to the list. And good thing he requested it. So I'll do London to Newark on the 75. May 1st. Episode 24. London, Newark, long haul, 757-200. Let me actually, was it UA-15? I think it was. Oh no, wait, I have it on my list of, I remember putting it there. I need to double check, see which one it was. Hold on, guys, just give me a second. I need to figure out which flight number it is. Because I know it's there. I just need to find which one it is. UA 905. I think it was UA. Yeah, it was UA 905. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Alright, so yeah, I'll do London to Newark on the 75. 757-200, so I think I'm gonna do that stream at 1 p.m. as well, my time. So Friday is London to Newark on the 757. And that'll be at 1 p.m. Eastern. Since that flight time is going to be around between 7.5 to 8 hours. Since it's on the 757. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then May 2nd. Since there's now 3 straight long hauls on this list, I think I'm gonna go back to the round trips again. Let me scroll back in the chat and because I remember there was some round trips that Kai mentioned. Let me just scroll up here. UA 1142 to St. Kitts. I'm gonna do this one. 1142. 1142. And I think Robert L. Brashaw is 3D now, since it's since I remember he mentioned that it was going to come out in the next update, I think, if I remember. Yeah, it is. I just yeah, I knew he would say that. I remember. So I think I'm going to do United 1142 from Newark to St. Kitts. on the 737-900 episode. Or actually, hold on. I think that's gonna be another 8-hour stream. So I think I'm gonna do that at 1 p.m. my time again. Episode 25, Newark. Round trip 737-900 1 p.m. And I think for Sunday, hold on. Scheduled. Just adjust this real quick. And for May the 3rd, for Sunday, I think May 3rd is Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. Okay, I just wanted to... Alright, I'm gonna look back in the chat, and I want to see if there's anything new. YYZ with me official, good to see you. There was another one that Kai mentioned. Where was it? Aqua to Washington on the 787-8, even though Infinite Flight doesn't have the United Liver on the Dash 8, but I could do it on the Dash 9, though. Where's that other round trip that you mentioned? Houston to Tulum. That's what it is. UA 1600. I think I might probably do 2 episodes on Sunday, since this flight is... The flight to Tulum's around an hour and a half, and I think the flight back is around 2 hours. So I think I'm probably gonna do another. I think I'm gonna do 2 episodes on Sunday because of how short this round trip is gonna be. And Denver to La Hui, I think I might do that one too, just to wrap that up. I need to figure out what time I have to start both of these streams if I'm gonna end up doing both of them on Sunday. Alright. UA 1600. I just want to check the average flight time for these flights. So, an hour and 48 minutes average flight time to Tulum. And what about the flight back to Houston? 2 hours and 4 minutes. Okay, so hold on, I'm trying to think. Hold on a second. I'm trying to think of the times. So I think that stream, if I do Houston to Toulouse and back, that's going to be around like 4-ish hours, so hold on, I'm trying to figure it out. And I think, hold on. What's the flight time to... Okay, 7 hours and 18 minutes, so I think I'm gonna start the Denver to La Hui stream I think I'm probably gonna do the Denver to La Hui stream at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. And if I finish up the Houston to Toulouse stream at around like 2, 1, 12, 11. I think I'm probably going to do the... I think I got it. Alright, May 3rd. So episodes 26 and 27. Episode 26. Episode 26. Houston. Oh no, it's Tulum. I freaking forgot what name it was called. Houston, Tulum, round trip. And is it on the 800? Yeah, it's the 800. Round trip, 737, 800. I think I'm gonna do the Houston to Toulouse stream at... Wait, hold on, I gotta think again. I always forget like a certain period of time whenever I think about these things. Hold on. So I know that stream's going to be around like 4-ish hours, so... And the flight from Denver to La Hui is around like 7 hours, 50 minutes, so... So 2, 8, 9... So 2:30 for the Denver to La Hui, so... So 2... I think I might start that stream at 9:30 a.m. 9:30. 9:30 a.m. And then I'll put below it episode 27. Denver, La Hui. Long haul 757 200. So I think the Denver to La Hui stream will be... I'm gonna do 2:30 just in case if I finish the Houston to Tulum stream a little bit later, just to give myself some extra time. If necessary. I'll put that below it. Alright, so possibility for 2 streams on Sunday. I actually kind of want to move this a little bit farther down a little bit. Alright, just wanted to just move that down just a little bit. And I just want to put a little disclaimer below it. Note: all streams are scheduled and not confirmed. All streams are scheduled and not confirmed. Subject to change or be canceled due to work or illness. All right. I think that's it for my schedule for this week. I think I got a pretty good schedule. So how many flights is that? 1, 2. Actually, no. I'm counting the total flights including the rental. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 flights this week. It's going to be a busy week. I'm honestly hoping I'll be able to do all these for you guys. It's quite a big schedule. Alright, let's go to the IFC. And let's get rid of all these tabs here since I'm pretty much done with it. Screenshots and videos. Go to my streaming thread. Control V. When was the last time I posted a schedule? Oh, it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I totally remember. Since we're now in a new week, it only makes sense to post my schedule of upcoming episodes for 30 days of United. Or actually not mine, to post this week's schedule of upcoming flights for 30 days of United. Remember, all flights or no, all streams are not confirmed. They are currently just scheduled and possibly subject. Actually, no, and some streams may subject to change or get canceled if necessary. Hope to see y'all on some of these flights. Emoji. I'm just gonna add a little wink emoji. There we go. And boom. So my schedule is now posted in the IFC on my thread. And if you guys haven't actually followed my my Infinite Flight streaming thread, there's I just posted the link in the chat if you guys want to follow my thread on the Infinite Flight community. So yeah, my schedule is now officially out for the week, and I hope you guys will be able to fly with me on some of these flights. Remember, got 12 scheduled flights this week, and this is the first 2, so it's gonna be a busy week. So as we get close to the end of the series. And good thing I finished it at the right time, because we're just about a couple minutes out from starting our descent into Tucson. And yeah, I'm looking forward to taking a look at this airport, as this is another airport I'm flying into for the first time. Why is the Challenger 350 so hard to land? I mean, it's not bad, in my opinion. I only flew it a couple of times, but when I landed it myself, it wasn't too bad, honestly. Alright, here we go. We are now on our descent into Tucson. I feel like you should probably... I don't know if you calibrated, but I don't know what the winds were like there since you landed. I don't know if you calibrated or it might be just strong winds. I'm not entirely sure. $16 knots? Oh, I think that's probably probably one example. I still don't know if you calibrated too. I think that's probably the reason why your aircraft did a nosedive and you pulled up. It's probably because you didn't calibrate, I think. You just got to calibrate your aircraft with your device pointed at a certain angle. Slow down to 280 knots and we'll maintain it. Once we get close to 10,000 feet, there's JetBlue. I'm still a bit too far out to tune in. When I was doing Portland to Los Angeles, I bounced off the runway and I skidded off the runway with a CRJ. Oh, jeez. I mean, to me, I feel like the CRJ is kind of a tricky aircraft to maneuver, especially with like landing and takeoff and everything, because it's a small aircraft and everything. I mean, I remember when I did the hub hopping stream, when I landed in Newark from, I think it was Dulles with the CRJ 700. I was literally skidding on the runway. I mean, I definitely remember it, and yeah, it's the CRJs are kind of, I kind of feel like they're kind of tricky to maneuver in the sim, honestly. Oh my goodness. Still can't tune in yet, even though I feel like I'm kind of close, though. Alright, start slowing down, because we're descending a little bit fast here. Alright, announce inbound landing 30, right traffic. Let's just manually descend down to 6,200 feet, because since the elevation is around 2,600 feet, actually I want to go down to 6,100, because that'll put me That'll put me at 3,000. I think it's 3,000. Wait, hold on. I think that's probably 3,500 feet AGL, I think. Oh, there's UAL. I don't know why I don't know why his call sign's Delta 210. Let's start slowing down to. So once again, guys, we're going to be doing a visual for runway 30 since runway 12 has an ILS and runway 30 doesn't. So we're going to be doing a visual here. The lights are on.
$2,500.
So in about a minute, we'll be turning on to final. So the winds are 4 knots, so the winds are basically perfect for this landing, which is good. Alright, field's in sight, guys. We got the field in sight. Let's actually slow down to 180 knots. And I'm actually going to descend manually here just a little bit more before I disengage autopilot. I think once I get halfway past this waypoint, I'm going to disengage autopilot. Port position, final 30. Alright, let's start slowing down just a little bit. I think we'll do around like 145 as the final approach speed. Alright, let's actually, I'm gonna hand fly the rest of the way in, since we're doing a visual here. Alright, here we go. I wanna try and maintain my final approach speed a little bit.
1,000.
I'm a little bit high on the approach. Well, that's fine. It's okay. But I'm still looking good on the approach, though, so let's make this landing a good one.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Go around. I don't know what the heck happened there, dude. Did you see that? I mean, I literally flared up just fine, and then I just freaking swerved to the freaking right of the runway. I mean, I was literally doing just fine, though. Alright, let's go around and we'll set myself up. I'm gonna maintain around like 200 knots. And I'm gonna try and maintain around like 6,000. I mean, I don't think it was wind shear. I mean, the winds were only 4 knots, and I don't know what the heck happened there. I think I'm gonna head 120. What's the elevation again? I actually want to go to... want to descend 4,500. Just gonna turn heading 130.
$2,500.
Alright, let's start turning onto base. Alright, we got the field in sight again. You guys can see it on the left side of your screen. Alright, let's try this again. I'm a little bit high, but I'm gonna dive just a little bit.
$1,000.
Alright, I think we're pretty much good. What gate? I'll be going to gate A7. A7 will be my gate once I land.
$400. $300. $300. $200. 100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
Speed brakes up to reverse. Alright, where's the next taxiway off? Okay, it's right here. Alright, let's exit off here. Alright, clear of all runways. Let's turn over here. And where's A7 again? Oh, it's right there. I see it. It's right there. I think that's yeah, there it is. It's right there. Let's turn over here. And good thing I think that's Carmel. Alright, engines off and nav lights off. Welcome to Tucson in Arizona. This is a nice little airport. I really like this. It's another nice airport I've flown in, that I'm flying into for the first time. I feel like UAL is probably doing some touch and goes right now. But with that being said, that's it for the first leg, and then think it's time to. I actually want to check. I want to see on. All right, I think I'm now going to exit, and I think I'm going to start getting ready for the next flight back. So the set rate on touchdown is minus 137 for the second attempt, which is pretty good. That is not too bad. Let's go to Tucson. I'm going to spawn at the exact same gate I parted from, so A7. Let's just put our flight number to United 2671. And let's go back over to new flights. KTUS and Denver. And we'll be using the Max 8. Isn't there a lot more straighter flight path, or no? You know what, I think I'm just going to go with it. We'll be departing out of runway 30. And I think the arriving runway is runway... I want to check Denver, see which runways they're landing at real quick. Just give me a sec. So it looks like they're using the 3.5s and the 3.4s. Let's go to runway, what is that? That is runway 34 right. So it did show it. So we'll go to 34 right for arrival. Now we'll generate flight. Now that that's done, let's back in. Oh, frick, someone has my gate. Why does it say it's occupied? I don't get it. Oh well, I'll do 8. I'll do 8. What the heck is going on? I don't know what the heck happened there. I mean, there's really no airplane icons on the map there. I'm assuming somebody else probably stole my gate, but it's okay. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, I think this is I think that's why I can't spawn in at that gate, which is fine. Alright, let's load from SimBrief. and flight time is going to be around an hour and a half, so I think we'll do 2 hours and 45 minutes of fuel. And wonder what's my want to check the cruise real quick for the real world flight real quick. So the real life flight, since it's airborne, hold on a second. So it only cruised at 33,000 feet, so we'll go to 33. Set altitude, 33,000 feet. I think UAL's messaging me that in 5 minutes he might probably call me. So I think I'm probably going to sit here and just wait until he calls me. Rico, good to see you. I'm new here. Oh, that's awesome. Nice to see another new viewer join the stream. I'm glad that you chose to stop by and say hi, and I hope you'll like my stream, subscribe, and stay tuned for future streams. So it's nice to have new people join my streams. All right, so I think in about a minute or two, UAL is probably going to call me, and we're going to try and do some ATC simulations, even though ATC isn't online at both airports. So we're going to see how this plays out. Since he's given me... Alright, here we go. Carson is calling me. Please stand by, guys. Alright, guys. UAL pilot is ATC controller for my departure out of Tucson. Even though ATC isn't actually online in Infinite Flight, we're gonna do a recreation here to make it look like there's actual, like, a real ATC voice instead of the actual TTS. So since everything is pretty much all set from here, let me just attach my tug. I'm going to request my pushback, and from what I saw, I think the ATIS information is currently alpha. So, am I tuned in? Okay, I am. Tucson ground United 2671 right for push with alpha.
United afternoon. Push and start approved. Tail to the north.
Push and start at my discretion, tail to the north, United 2671. Alright, so tail to the north, so I think we'll probably push here.
I was doing ATST. I'm gonna do that right now.
It's not going to be that long of a pushback since our tail is going to be to the north. And you know what, actually, this is actually kind of giving me some Air Force Proud 95 videos vibes, and as well as mainly just Microsoft Flight Simulator vibes. Like, I actually feel like that was pretty good. And I had to put the speaker on my phone right next to the microphone to try and just to make sure you guys can hear it properly. I hope I got it clearly for you guys. All right, let's continue our push. Let's actually start up engine 1. I think that's Carmel. Let's just continue push until we line up on Alpha 10. All right, let's stop here. Set parking brake. All right, engine 2. I also kind of hope my volume isn't too loud. I actually need to push back a little bit more since there's no taxiways that'll. I actually need to push a little bit more because this is the only exit that'll lead me to runway 30. Need to push a little bit more. I'm gonna give the aircraft behind me a good amount of space. Alright, let's set flaps to 5 degrees, and we'll calibrate, of course. Alright, APU is off. And I think... Is everything on? Okay, okay. Tucson Ground United 2671, ready for taxi.
United 2671, taxi to runway 30 by Alpha. Alpha 17, hold short runway 30 on Alpha 17.
Taxi to runway 30 via Alpha 10, Alpha 17, and hold short of 30 on Alpha 17, United 2671. Alright. And I guess I could say this on the Unicom even though it's is that flight planner free? I mean, yeah, it actually is free. You can watch certain tutorials on how to file a flight plan. It's on the Infinite Flight channel. Once you make that right turn after departure, you would realistically fly over my house, but obviously you can't see. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of funny. But I didn't know that you're living near Tucson, Arizona. That's kind of cool. What are you using to play Infinite Flight? I'm actually using an iPad 711 from 2019. Eventually, I won't be using this device for much longer, since I'll be since the new graphics is out, and this device clearly can't handle it, and I have it set to low for a reason. I'll eventually get myself an iPad Air M4 once I get the money. So once I get the M4, I'll eventually do a short test stream to see how it performs, and yeah, it's all uphill from there.
United 2671, monitor tower 118.3. Have a great day.
118.3, off to the tower. Good day to United 2671. Alright, once we get closer to the whole short line, we'll request takeoff. Alright, let's start. I want to start slowing down just a little bit. Alright, here we go. Tucson Tower, good afternoon. United 2671, holding short of 30, ready for departure.
United 2671, line up and wait, runway 30.
Line up and wait, runway 30, United 2671. Alright, show me lights are on, and we'll line up and wait. Just want to put my thing down real quick. I'm assuming it's probably for this guy that's on final on runway 12. Alright, let's
United 2671 to wind 140 at 05, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
clear for takeoff, runway 30, United 2671. Alright, let's do it. I think did I calibrate already? Alright, let's calibrate one more time. Alright, here we go. rotate. Positive right gear's coming up.
United 2671, turn right heading 090, contact departure 119 or point 4.
090, off to departure, United 2670. Alright, let's lower the nose just a little bit. And departure, good afternoon, United 2671, 5,400 climbing.
United 2671, climb maintain, flight level 150. Direct to, what's the waypoint you have? I can't see your flight plan.
Next waypoint is Nachi for 2671.
Direct Nachi, United 2671.
Climb maintain flight level 150, direct Nachi, United 2671. Alright, let's go flaps up. So we'll continue our climb to flight level 150.
United 2671, contact Albuquerque Center 134.45. Have a great day.
134. What was the frequency number again for 2671?
Frequency is 134.45, 3445.
3445, United 2671. Center, good afternoon, United 2671 at 14,000.
United 2671, resume navigation, climb maintain, flight level 330.
Flight level 330, United 2671. Oh, this was another L for me joining the next flight? Okay, that's fine, dude. Kind of feel bad that you had to go do all those go-arounds, dude. Let's go over to 300 knots. Alright, there's 300 knots. Let's increase my vertical speed just a little bit. So I just got a message from UAL, and I got frequency change approved. Center just abruptly ended, so. So yeah, I hope you like that that nice little piece of realism. I think that was pretty good in my opinion. It sounded so real. Oh yeah, that's what I liked. I feel like that would be good on my on my future streams throughout this week, cause it literally sounds like freaking Microsoft, like seriously. But what do you guys think? I think that was pretty cool. Lily feels like I'm in either. I feel like I'm in freaking Captain Canada's stream right now. Or it looks like one of Captain Canada's streams or one of Air Force Proud 95's videos. But anyway, we have now leveled off at our cruise, 33,000 feet. And I think this cruise is going to be relatively short, I think, since we have less than an hour out. Just about 460 nautical miles until we arrive in Denver. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, please make sure to leave it a like as usual, and don't forget to stay tuned tomorrow for... What is it? What's tomorrow? Newark to Antigua on the 737. So I hope you guys will stay tuned for that, as well as the other 10 flights that'll happen this week. And I'm still hoping I'll be able to do both Newark, or no, not Newark, Houston to Tulum on the 737, and then Denver to La Hui on the 757 on Sunday. What's the next flight? I just mentioned Newark to Antigua, which is another round trip. It's going to be another 8-hour stream, and that stream will start at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. I don't know if you have an account in the IFC, but I posted the link to my IFC thread in the chat earlier. If you want to follow my my flight schedule and everything. If I'll try to join, but my school Wi-Fi sucks. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you don't have to join if you're at freaking school, dude. Just focus on getting those freaking grades, dude. St. John's ATC is on? Is it? Or do you mean Antigua? I think Antigua is the same name, I think. Oh no, that's freaking Rio. Where's Antigua? That's St. Martin. Where's Antigua? That's St. Martin. Where the frick is Antigua? I'll do Seattle to Columbus now. Cheers. Oh, nice. Austin. TAA. I always forget sometimes. I mean, ATC is not online right now at Antigua. I mean, you literally just said ATC is live right now, but on the sim it's not online. You mean St. John's, Canada? Oh, gee. Wait, what do you mean St. Hold on, let me go on Infinite Flight on my phones because I'll see the airports have ATC on. Yeah, only Congonhas Airport. I think that's Rio de Janeiro, and only St. Martin have ATC on. I'm literally just looking at it. I don't see it. It was on a minute ago? Okay. That's, I thought it was on just now. But you said it was on just a minute ago. But I didn't see it, of course, since I was, focused on climbing up to cruise. But yeah, guys, that was awesome that, that UAL chose to simulate a little bit of ATC to make it look like it was actually real. And like I said, I still hope you guys like that because that was awesome. It literally gave me those freaking Microsoft vibes. I honestly kind of hope that'll happen in my future streams because that, to me, I think that just adds the realism just a little bit more, despite the graphics being low and everything. But eventually, once I get my iPad Air M4 and I set everything to max graphics and high traffic count, I think the realism will be the highest it can be once I get my device. I might try applying for Infinite Flight ATC. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, literally just recreating ATC with real life voices and everything. That was a nice little moment right there. For the first time on my stream, that was awesome. I feel like I kind of wish that was like one of those things Infinite Flight should add, like actual, like interactive, like actual people interacting with all the Infinite Flight players and everything. Despite it being a mobile flight simulator, that would be kind of cool. But I don't know what it would take for that to happen, since this is a mobile flight sim and not like Microsoft and everything. I think I'm like 397 or so operations in for Infinite Flight ATC, and literally just doing that, literally just trying to get up to 500 in just the training servers. It's just so tedious, dude. That's just the one thing that's difficult in order to properly apply for it, you know. Rick, good to see you. I actually saw you earlier. It was during the first flight I was playing for right now. Oh, May 3rd, nice. You're doing Perth to Auckland. That's nice. That's another good one. Well, for me, I'll be doing hopefully two streams on Sunday. Houston to Tulum, which is a round trip, which will be 30 Eastern, and then if I finish that stream in time, I'll be doing Denver to La Hui afterwards on the 757 at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. I don't know if you follow my live stream thread, but I have my schedule for this week posted on my thread. I think you did it for an IF-48 event. I don't remember doing it. Cause in that there was an IF-48 event that was just last weekend, and that was the general aviation event, which was last weekend, and that was since I mentioned, I think that was on your stream yesterday, that that I was actually doing Chicago to Key West. Well, Key West was actually the featured airport for the second and last day of the event, and that's why I did two streams on that day from Dulles to Key West and back on the 175, and then Chicago to Key West and back on the 737. So there was an IF-48 event just this past weekend. And that was the 7th one, by the way. So it was the Australia one. That was the 5th one. That was edition 5. I remember streaming that one. And that was, I think that was back in March. I definitely remember streaming that. Yeah, I definitely streamed this. So just this past weekend, that was the 7th edition of IF-48, and the Australia one, which is called Down Under, that was edition 5. So yeah. What is your call sign? You can see it on you can see that template on the left side of your screen. I change it every single flight I do, because the first one I did early in the stream was United what is it? I totally forgot the flight number. The first flight I did was United 1584, and now the one I'm doing right now, and all these flight numbers I'm doing are based off of real world flights. So the previous flight I did in the stream was United 1584 to Tucson, and then the flight back to Denver, which I'm doing right now, is United 2671. And you'll be able to spot my my username, which is LucasBulls300. You can see it right there on the top, and that's my profile name, in case if you're looking for me. So like I said, guys, this week is going to be a busy, busy week if I'm able to do all flights. Because this is only the first 2 out of 12. So I think we got 4 round trips, including this one this week, as well as 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. So 1, 2. So 4 long hauls for 4 round trips for this week, and 1, 2, 3, and 4 long hauls since I'll be streaming 2 on Sunday. So it's going to be an even split for round trips and long hauls this week. The A330 is a nightmare when heavy. I mean, I feel like it's not bad, honestly. But at max takeoff weight, at max takeoff weight, it'll feel like a freaking A340 though. Oh, you are at max takeoff weight. My goodness. Now I see why you said it's a nightmare when heavy, because I never actually did like a max takeoff weight takeoff on the A330. Planning to do the United Island Hopper tomorrow and a Hawaiian flight to Tokyo. Oh, that's nice. I mean, I could stream the United Island Hopper, but I still want to wait until the last 3 remaining airports get in 3D, because I still have that list on my notes app just to make sure which Hawaiian Island Hopper airports are 3D. Still waiting for Majuro, Kwajalein, and Guam to be 3D. While Honolulu, Kosrae, and Chuuk are 3D. And I also want to do some Hawaiian 787 flights because since the Hawaiian Airlines livery is gone in real life and the Hawaiian livery is still on the sim, I actually want to do some Hawaiian 787 long hauls because since the rework 787 is planning to come at some point this year, I think probably towards the end of the year, I think. I kind of have a feeling that the Hawaiian Airlines livery is going to be removed from the 787-9 since in real life it's no longer there since it got repainted to the Alaska livery. So that's one thing I want to do before the rework 787 comes. Let me just say, the last time I flew an A330 at max takeoff weight, I crashed straight after departure. Oh my goodness. I actually want to see how if there's anything new in the the development thread and the development hangar thread on the IOC. Just a lot of random comments. What the heck is this? What? What the heck is this? Is this the freaking A319neo? What the heck is this? Oh no, it's freaking Jason posted A318neo when, and freaking someone named Frank Collier just freaking posted on the thread about the freaking A318neo, and those freaking engines are freaking huge. There's no way that that's just so funny. I don't know how he made that. And Jason Lilly said, "I love it, baby bus with." I can't pronounce that word right. Good God, that frickin' engine's funny to look at. Anything new in this? Nope. What about the A350 thread? Let me scroll up a little bit. Oh, we got a couple more images of the A350 1000. Looks like Dan was doing some touch and goes last night, and this guy got some nice shots of it. I gotta tell you, those are nice pictures despite the livery being blank. I honestly hope we'll get the Qantas livery on the A350. Eli, nice to see you again. Did you know Alaska have their hopping flight like United, but they called it the Milk Run? Yeah, I saw. I remember seeing Jet Brooks' video, and I feel like that should be another good stream to do. I mean, Infinite Flight doesn't have the Alaska 737-700 livery, but I wonder if they're still using their 700s right now, since that video was a couple of years ago. Alright, we're less than 200 miles out till descent into Denver. And, I want to see which gate the railroad flight departed from, because I think the last time I remember, I think it was gate B12. Alright, I want to take a look at that real quick. I think that's probably B12. Alright, let's see real quick. It is B18, so we'll go to B18 once we land in Denver. Ugh. Ugh. JetBlue also has hub hopping flights? Oh, I didn't know. Let me look that up real quick. I'm curious, honestly. Let's see what kind of hub hopper JetBlue has. I realize JetBlue flies a lot of short hauls in the Caribbean. Might be worth checking out one day. Oh, that's interesting. I remember seeing some JetBlue flights fly from some Caribbean islands to like New York, for example. But I actually want to let me filter this because I want to check this out. See what JetBlue flights are currently. Like these are some nice flights too. Punta Cana to Boston, Dominico to New York, and Santo Domenico to Boston. Santiago de los, I can't pronounce that right too. Kingston, Fort Lauderdale, Liberia to Boston, Nassau, Fort Lauderdale, Punta Cana, Tampa, San Juan. But yeah, JetBlue does a lot of freaking island flights, honestly. I use Flight Radar 24. Mainly use it. I mainly use Flight Radar. Point Salinas to New York. Vieux Fort to New York. If I remember correctly, does United flight Vieux Fort to Chicago, sir? I think they still do. Yeah, they still do it. It's a near 6-hour flight on a 737-700. And I don't, if I were to do that round trip, that would be a freaking, that's gotta be close to 11 hours, I think. It's a nice long flight too, on a stubby 700. Air France have their island hopping in the Caribbean. Yeah, I saw that. I know St. Martin to Paris is one of them, I think. Um, I don't know much of Air France's hub hopping or island hopping. Oh, it's not a round trip? Chicago to I mean, Chicago to Vieux Fort is real, but I thought they would do like a flight back to Chicago, honestly. Or is it because of the Oh, it's not like an everyday flight. Um I think it's like a once weekly flight, I think. Have you done any other A330-200 flights off stream? I actually haven't because because I've been busy with all the other United streams. Because since I streamed that A330-200 flight on the release day, that was the only A330-200 flight I've done. No matter if it's on or off stream, that was the only one I did. Ever since the release day, I haven't done any other A330-200 flights yet because I streamed while the series was going. And plus, these streams have been long too, so I haven't had a chance to do a proper long A330 flight. So. Is your United series going into May? Oh yeah. Um, since I missed a couple of days to work, I'm trying to. I mean, this is why I'm choosing to do 2 streams on Sunday, because I want to try and end off the series a little bit sooner, even though I'm gonna miss the original end date, which was April 30th, by a couple of days. So that's why I want to try and stream. I want to try and do 2 streams in one day to try and hopefully make up some of those days, and yeah. Because don't get me wrong, I want to get back into streaming like long haul flights with other airlines, as much as I've enjoyed doing this. I did Pago Pago. Oh yeah, be on the lookout for. I think I might be able to do Honolulu to Pago Pago and back on one stream. I think that might be close to an 11-hour stream if I were to do both. And plus, I already booked all my A330-200 flights I'm gonna stream. Like I looked up at the Flight Radar 24 history, and from what I saw on Flight Radar, since I've already did JFK to Honolulu, I still have 29 more Hawaiian A330-200 flights planned, as far as I can find from Flight Radar 24. So eventually, once this series is done, be on the lookout for Honolulu to Pago Pago. And I also booked, I also got my Aer Lingus streams booked. I think there's like 16 of them. And literally all these flights are from Dublin, which is cool. Because I have them saved on my, I have them saved on my folder here. I think it's 16 flights for Aer Lingus. I'm gonna pop this up real quick. After my Qantas stream, I'm planning to do some other aircraft, and then I am going to do another Hawaiian stream. Oh, that's cool, dude. That's cool. So yeah, here are my Aer Lingus flights. So from Dublin, I'll be flying to Boston, Orlando, Cancun, Chicago, Denver, which is a seasonal flight in real life, Las Vegas, LAX, San Francisco, and Seattle. And for my Hawaiian streams, since I already did JFK to Honolulu, I'll be doing the return flight back, of course, and the other remaining flights I'll be doing to and from Honolulu will be to Haneda, Osaka, Papiti, Pago Pago, Auckland, Sydney, San Diego, Los Angeles, Phoenix, Las Vegas, San Francisco, Sacramento, Portland, and Seattle. So I still got to book my Air France streams, Qantas, KLM, and yeah, I got a lot of A330-200 flights planned, and I hope you guys will stay tuned. Because like I said, I'm saving up a lot of flights for you guys, and once this series is done, it's all uphill from here, and I can't wait. Alright, we're now just about 83 nautical miles out till descent into Denver. And yeah. Once again, I'm going to gate B18 for arrival once I land. You're going to be very busy when the A350-1000 and the A320neo are released. Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm going to try and stream. I'm going to try and stream full time, and I want to try and be consistent while I try to balance my work schedule and everything. Because I'm literally almost 1/3 complete on trying to get to 3,000 valid public watch hours, which will get me monetized again. I'm almost at 1,000 watch hours, and I'm currently at 838 out of 3,000, which is good. And that's another reason too on why I'm literally streaming almost every day, because I want to try and get all those watch hours as soon as possible, and I want to try and be consistent with my streams and everything. I mean, just like how Captain Canada is doing it with his streams. And like he streams almost every day on Microsoft, and I want to try and literally do the same thing as him, except it's on Infinite Flight and not Microsoft. So that's another reason why I want to try and stream every day and be consistent while balancing my my personal life and my work schedule. And I know for sure it's going to work out. I have the confidence. So I want to try and give you guys a lot of good content every year. Since of course Infinite Flight 2026 is gonna be a heck of a year, and I still know it. So that's why I'm gonna try and be consistent every day. I also want to make a slight adjustment to my arrival. Select approach, 3-4 right. If I can find it, 3-4 right. And add. Blueberry Welds, good to see you. Be aware that there are two A380s flying around Denver. Call sign Air Force. Yeah, I saw that when I took off from Denver earlier. It's these guys. These guys have been here for months. I mean, I've seen him. I mean, I've seen these guys on my past couple of streams when I flew to and from Denver. Those guys are the most active infinite flight players in terms of like XP and flight hours. Here, let me show you guys. I mean, it doesn't show it, but I remember someone mentioning on my streams that Super Landing is one of the most active players on the sim right now. Look up. I don't know if oh, there you are. So there's JetBlue. He's only 2,000 feet above me. I'm a Delta 777, couple spots away from your gate when you arrive. I think this is you. I have done a lot of flights so far this year. I usually file all of them at the end of the year on my Flight Radar 24. Oh, that's cool, dude. Speaking of that, I actually have been keeping count of all the stream flights that I've done this year. And after today's stream, after this stream, once I land in Denver, after this, I will be at 52 stream flights this year for 2026. And I actually want to add up the total, the kilometers from both of these flights onto my total real quick. Because I keep track of my my stats in term like my total stream flights and kilometers and nautical miles from each flight I do. So let me just want to do this real quick. Let me just see how many kilometers this flight is. So this round trip, if we include both streams, there are 1,028 nautical miles each. So I've flown just over 2,000 kilometers today, and if we add those two flights together, 1028 plus 1028, that'll put me at a total, and this is in kilometers, by the way, the total amount of kilometers, and this is from all of my 52 stream flights from 2026, including today. After this stream is done, I have flown a total kilometer count of 162,919 kilometers. And if we convert that to nautical miles, real quick, so my total nautical mile count after these two flights, I am now at 87,969 nautical miles. I'm getting close to 100,000 total nautical miles streamed so far in 2026, and I'm only at 52 flights. And I'm already halfway there to 100 stream flights, so making good progress so far with my kilometers and nautical miles. So I guess I could say that I've done, or I guess I could say that I've streamed a lot of flights so far this year in 2026. Oh, you're on the ground? Oh, there you are. I think this is you. Who the heck are these guys? Aviator Julian, I've heard this guy. Is this like a group flight or something? I think that's a small little group flight there. I was doing Amsterdam to Sint Maarten on December 31st, 2025 and landed on January 1st, 2026. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's cool. So it looks like that these four guys over here are doing Denver to San Juan. And literally all four of these guys are for United Virtual, which is cool. So I think this is a nice little group flight that they're doing right now. Kyle, good to see you. What is the landing runway? For me, I'm going onto runway 34 right. I'll be going to 34 right. Which is this one right here. I also want to check what the winds are at Denver right now. 6 knots, so it's not bad. Descending quite fast here too, my goodness. I actually want to slow down to 280 knots. Alright, my vertical speed is going down just a tiny bit, but we're still descending at a pretty fast clip. Wonder if, so I think I'm going to be clear of these two guys. My plane is shaking so much and I have crosswind. I mean, it's not bad for me. I mean, there isn't that much turbulence at all for me. I freaking love this, dude. I mean, look at this. I think this is another reason why Aiden wanted me to do this route. I really like the approach descending from the mountains. It's really cool. I'm still really happy to do this for Aiden, and this was a really good request, and I really enjoyed this. But like I said, I hope you guys will stay tuned for my other set of flights that'll be coming throughout this week, since I already have my schedule. Once again, tomorrow will be Newark to Antigua. I think this is a request by Kai. I think I might have to go back and watch my chat, but as far as I remember, I think this was a request from Kai. So it's another requested round trip, so I hope you guys will tune in and fly with me on this flight, and yeah. Alright, what's the elevation? 5,400, so I think I should slow down to 240, since technically I'm below 10,000 feet. Now I can also turn on landing lights as well. Oh, frick, I did not see that. You know what, honestly, I think we'll just, I think we'll manually descend down to 10,000, because I did not see that on my flight plan. So let's just go to 10. Let's actually go to 10,400, since that'll actually put me at. Since that'll actually put me at 5,000 feet AGL. So I think we're still good. If you ever wanted to fly to Tucson in the future, you can do United E-175 from Chicago, Houston, San Francisco, or mainline from Houston. I would say Denver too, but you flew there today, so it's off the list. Okay, that's fine. I'll think about it. But like I said, I already have a full schedule for this week, so we'll see what requests you guys can put in and what I'm interested in for next week. Alright, let me just check if I'm tuned in to the ILS. Okay. I guess I can actually slow down to 200 knots. And I know for sure I'm definitely below the glide slope, so I think I'm pretty much good from here. Alright, announce inbound landing. 3-4 right, straight in. And it looks like we're not going to have any real ATC communications with UAL pilot just like we did in Tucson, but it's okay. We're just going to do the infinite flight CTAF. You should probably slow down a little bit more, Carmel. Because I'm going 200 knots and try and slow down around like 180. So you can, or probably 170, or I think. Just try and slow down as much as possible. I'll maintain around like 200 knots for a little bit, and yeah, I'm gonna try and exit off as quick as possible for you, since you're landing on the same runway as me. Alright, there's the glide slope. Let's actually start slowing down to 180 knots. Well, it looks like these 4 guys on the group flight are now taxiing to. Looks like they're going to runway 8.
$2,500.
Alright, gears down. Looks like the winds have picked up just a tiny bit. It's 11 knots now. And what's my heading? 353, so 100, so that might be a bit of a slight westerly wind, I think. Start slowing down to our final approach speed.
$1,000.
Alright, let's make this landing a good one, guys, and looks like we're looking good on the approach.
$500. $400. $300. $200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Lovely stuff, baby. Speed brakes up, zoom reverse. Let's go back on center line here. That was a lovely flare. Alright, let's exit off here. I've got traffic behind me. Alright, clear of all runways. How about that landing? That was awesome. I literally just freaking saved it with that flare. That was beautiful. I think Carmel's good. Yeah, he touched down. Good thing I didn't make him go around. I feel like Carmel did a pretty good landing as well, just like me. Where is B-18? Okay, it's right here. Where's JetBlue? Oh, he's on final as well. Why are you landing on the other side of the runway, even though me and Carmel landed on 3-4 right? Cause in real life they're using the 3-4s, so it's kind of unrealistic. But at least there's no ATC. Looks like this United group is about to depart off of Denver. SkyWest 6080. Okay. Alright, where is, okay, it's right here. So I think this, not this one, but the next one to my left will be towards my gate. Here, let me slow down because JetBlue is about to touch down. I don't know if I'll be able to see him because of my airplane count will be set to none. I want to set parking brake real quick. Frick, too late, I missed it. I just didn't want to miss my taxiway while I tried to watch JetBlue's landing. Can we go on replay? I guess so. Did I push back in your way? Oh no, you're way far out from me. So I'm going to this. I'm going to B18, so it's all good. You are all good, dude. Alright, nav big lights off and engines off. And welcome back to Denver. Where is... Um, is this beta? Oh no, it isn't. This is the current version I'm using. It used to be the beta, but now it is the new version. Where's JetBlue? Where the heck is he going? I'm assuming he's probably going to go to the other gates, I think. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's using the 700. Oh, nice. I thought he was using the Challenger for a second. But anyway, with that being said, before we wrap up the stream, let's take a look at the replay. Let's do Tucson to Denver. Oh my goodness me. My landing was minus 115, so it wasn't too bad. It was pretty good in my opinion. So, just wait for this thing to load up. There we go. Lovely stuff, dude. The beautiful takeoff. I also want to wait for this. There we go. Just want to wait for it to pick up. There's a little Delta 100th anniversary 350 there. Stay tuned for some streams that I will eventually do with that livery. There's the flare. Beautiful. I'm talking about. A nice landing, dude. I actually want to take a look at Carmel's landing. Where is he? Okay. Good thing I exited off just in time when he was on short final. Oh yeah, that tailwind shit. Whoa! Jesus. Man, that tailwind sure did. You were not kidding, dude. Man, you were not kidding about that tailwind messing you up, dude. But anyway, now that that's done, I think that's going to be pretty much it for this round trip. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I did. It's been fun. And like I said, thanks to Aiden for this request, and I was happy to do this for him, and as well as for you guys to enjoy. And this was a nice little round trip, and it was scenic as well with the mountains and everything, and the terrain and everything. So, this was a nice little stream, and like I said, feel free to stay tuned tomorrow for another round trip on the 737. It's from Newark to Antigua. I keep forgetting which airport I'm going to the next stream. So don't forget to stay tuned tomorrow for Newark to Antigua round trip on the 737, and it's gonna be another nice long stream, and I hope you guys will tune in for that, and as well as the other streams that will eventually come up throughout the rest of this week. So, guys, thank you so much for watching this round trip. It's been fun. Like I said, huge thanks to Aiden for the. Oh, frick! I almost forgot you, JetBlue. Hold on a second. I was literally just about to go off the air, and I totally forgot about your landing. Hold on. I freaking almost forgot. I'm such an idiot. Hold on a second. Let me just go over to you. Oh my god, I'm sorry, dude. I almost forgot about you. Let me just go all the way to the end of the runway here. It's so slow too. Still kind of don't know why you chose to go to the end of the runway instead of the end of the instead of 3-4 right, which is the other end of the runway though. I don't know why though, but it's okay. All right, here's JetBlue's landing. You know, he skid off the runway. Oh boy, this ain't gonna go well. Oh my god. You are literally hugging that side of the runway. Jesus. Yeah, you literally almost skidded off there, dude. And also, don't mind the aircraft going into the ground itself. It's the Kashi, I think. I don't know what it is. But anyway, now that that's done, I think it's time to properly wrap this up. So, guys, thank you so much for watching this round trip. It's been fun. If you did, please make sure to leave it a like and subscribe as usual. And don't forget to stay tuned for tomorrow's round trip, which is Newark to Antigua on the 737-900. And yeah, once again, thanks to Aiden for the request, and I was glad I was able to do this for him. So, thank you guys so much for watching this nice little round trip from Denver to Tucson and back to Denver. And yeah, I look forward to see you guys tomorrow for another round trip. So, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.